Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Hello and welcome everyone to a new stream, playing initially Genshin Impact, and as always, we'll try to shift to another game if possible. Well, always we don't actually. Anyway, without further ado, let's start up by playing um, some Genshin Impact first. We will see actually if we can bowl today. We'll see if we do so or not. Hello, hello. يا هلا. I'm just waiting for the game to load up first. It's taking quite some time, even though I kinda would like to shift to another game. I'm getting bored from playing Genshin Impact over and over again. It's a good game though. I think I'm done with this event. Yeah, I unlocked everything already. Okay, let's start first by doing the daily quests. Settings. Okay. We'll see. Maybe we'll actually start summoning to get things interesting.
Disappear! Boring! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here!
And that's done.
It's raining. Fetch an umbrella for me, would you?
Oh, it's good.
Let it rain.
Submit!
Let's dance.
Evil conquering! Worthless! Here!
I don't know what attacked me there.
Many mortals fear
I don't
lightning.
mind. I got the close down.
Incomprehensible. Fear of something.
Okay. I always like to do this.
No one escapes my sights.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Let the show be.
Disappear! Here! Worthless!
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Give up.
I'll protect us.
Evil conquering! Worthless! Worthless!
Bet you can't keep up with me. I'll race you there. Wow, these will come in handy. is nothing. Submit.
Boring. Useless.
I don't know how. Which quest is this? The third or fourth? I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. I need actually these for Chi-Chi. Never actually knew what to do with this berry, but I think they are used for cooking.
Boring. Disappear.
Oops.
Worthless.
I'll race you there. Told you I'd win. Get ready for the gliding chick.
I think we are done. No.
What should I try this time? What should I try this time?
So actually, I'm thinking about pulling for Raiden, and yeah.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
So, as I was saying, I was thinking about actually pulling for Raiden. And while we do so, actually, we'll need to have special. I like to be in the highest place usually in the map, so yeah. Let's go to the Dragon Spine. We'll be in the highest place while we're actually summoning for her. So what we need actually is going up, we're up till the top of this building there, or tower actually. So we'll have to go all the way. Excuse me. I don't need to eat anything now that actually increase my cold resistance, because once I reach the tower, I will have no actually no cold effect over me. Anyway,
Once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it.
I think we have to go up here. Wait a little bit. Oops, oops, no. Yeah, finally. And chew! Meow! See ya. That's a long path actually, but I don't know. I feel like this is the best spot actually for summoning. Might be wrong, but since I recently actually unlocked this area,
Useless.
okay, here we are at the highest point now. We can see almost everything else. I don't know, I think this is the highest point in the map. Maybe that mountain there is higher, I don't know, but I think this is the highest point now. You can't actually see anything. Yeah, so we'll start by summoning now. Okay, we'll have first 10 wishes. So we managed to get Rosaria again. Let's have 10 more. So we get the this new character for us, Sayo. Okay. Ten more. We're not getting actually any 5-star heroes, which is fine. We got this book actually. I actually have this on Sucrose. Okay, 10 more. I'm not getting any actually 5-star heroes. I don't like this character that much, but I think based on what I heard, she's a good support for Raiden. Anyway, we are almost about to run out of promo gems here. No. Okay, again, Rosaria. Come on, please. Again, if I recall correctly, her name is Sayo. We don't have any more. Okay, we'll go with one ball out then. No? Oh, finally! Finally! Yes, finally! Thank you! Thank you. Okay. Glad actually we have done it. I don't know whether that was actually my 90 pull. Let's see. Here I had Chi-Chi. 1, 2, 23. Noel. Chi-Chi. Again, Noel. Okay then. I don't know that. I just wanted to. For every point of entire party's combined maximum energy capacity, the elemental burst damage of the character equipping this weapon is increased by 0.12. Okay.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
When Rosaria deals critical hit, her attack speed increases by 10%, and her normal attack damage increases by 10% for 4 seconds. I don't know. I'm going to build her if I'm going to use her for round critical rate anyway. The duration of the ice lands created by rites of termination is increased by 4 seconds. Okay. Let's do constellation. Will ignore HP limits and can simultaneously attack nearby opponents and heal characters. That's a good one. She had so much details actually. Retreats rapidly with the speed of Tunjo, summoning the protection of the crow feather. Gains the crow feather cover for 18 seconds. And when Kunju Sara fires a fully charged aim shot, crow feather cover will be consumed and will leave a crow feather at the target location. Crow feather will trigger Tanjo Jure ambush after a short time, dealing electro damage and granting the active character within its COE an attack bonus. Based on Kunju Sara's base attack. So this are actually to be fired just in the footstep of her, and then switch to the other character. Attack bonus 6 seconds though. Attack bonus ratio 43%. But duration 6 seconds. So I think with constellations, while the crow feather cover state provided by Tanjo Storm Call, aim shot charge time are decreased. When Tunju Juri ambush its opponents, Sara will restore 1.2 energy to all party members for every 100 energy charge she has. This effect can be triggered once every 3 seconds. When dispatched on a expedition in Inazuma, time consumed is used by 25%. Cast down Tunju Juri, dealing electro damage. Afterwards, Tunju Juri spreads out into 4 consecutive bolts. Okay. Storm Cluster can provide the active character within their AoE with the same attack bonus as given by the elemental skill. can provide the active character within their AoE with the same attack bonus as given by the elemental skill. 6 seconds means 6 seconds. So I don't know. When Tenju Jury grants a character attack bonus or hits opponent, the cooldown of Tenju Stonecaller is decreased by 1 second. Unleashing Tenju Stonecaller will leave a weaker crew feather at Kurosara vision position that will deal the number of Tenju Jury Stonecaller released by the electrical damage of characters who have had their attack increased by Tenju Jury has its critical damage increased by 60%. 6 seconds. Okay, I would like to try her again. Because I didn't read about her, maybe I underestimated her potential. Those 6 seconds increasing the attack by 43%.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Goba, get them!
So I would like to try this out actually.
Storm the front! Nice and spicy! Strike! You're toast!
spark things up a little.
Let's see the normal damage of without the increasing damage.
Eat this!
5,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 5,000. Okay. Okay. This again actually with the increase in damage.
Quiver! You're toast!
5, 5, 2, 5. Why I didn't get increasing damage? The attack bonus from different. Okay. Core Feather will trigger Chinju Jury. Ambush after a short time, dealing electro damage and granting the active character within its UE an attack bonus based on Conjurer Sarah's base attack.
Flash!
Highest I've seen so far is like 3,000. Okay.
Strike!
I don't know. I don't feel like there's no increase in damage. Okay, let's test this again. Her attack is 1,478. Okay.
Flash!
1,870. It's like 400 difference. She's kind of like she will be good actually with like her, Raiden, if they are put in one team. The actually characters that can boost the
We can eat it.
characters actually that can
There is no
shattered.
Boba, get them! Race you!
So actually, but actually using her will mean that I will not be able to use someone like that's Sarah. I mean, base damage 641. It wouldn't be that much because it will just increase by 43%. But if I can max her attack,
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Freeze! Cool it! What's the hurry?
then this one. Okay. So
There is no escape.
Let the show begin.
Dodge this! Don't push your luck. Dodge this!
Shine down. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
I need to read about her more. The Reader Shogun unveils a shard of her Euthymia, dealing electro damage to nearby opponents and granting nearby party members the Eye of Storm Judgment. Eye of Storm Judgment. When character with this buff attacks and deal damage to opponents, the eye will unleash a coordinated attack, dealing away electro damage at the opponent's position. Characters who gain the Eye of Storm Judgment will have their elemental burst damage increased. Based on the energy cost of the elemental burst during the eye duration. Characters who gain the Eye of Storm Judgment will have their elemental burst damage increased based on the energy cost of elemental burst during eye's duration. The eye can initiate one coordinated attack every 0.9 seconds per party. Coordinated attack generated by characters not controlled by you deal 20% of normal damage. Skill damage. Limited burst damage bonus. Bear energy. Gathering wraths and wishes uncounted. The Radiant Shogun unleashed the Musu no Hitutashi and deals AoE electro damage using Musu Ishin in combat for a certain duration afterwards. The damage result by Musu no Itachi and Musu Ishin attack will increase based on number of chakra resolve stacks consumed when this skill is used. Will be increased based on the number of chakra. The resolve stacks. While in this state, the Radiant Shogun will wield her Itachi in battle, while her normal, charged, and plunging attacks will be infused with electro damage, which can be overridden. When such attack hit opponents, she will regenerate energy for all party members. Energy can be restored this way once every 1 second, and this effect can be triggered 5 times throughout this skill duration. While the state Radiant Shogun resistant to interruption is increased, and she is immune to electro-charged reaction damage. While Musu Ishin is active, the Radiant Shogun normal charge and plunging attack damage will be considered electro damage. Elemental will be considered elemental burst damage. When nearby party members, excluding the Radiant Shogun herself, use the elemental burst, the Radiant Shogun will build up resolve stacks based on the energy cost of the elemental bursts. The maximum number of resolve stacks is 60.
There is no escape! Absurd!
time.
Come on, we can do it. Now you shall perish. Shine down. You're toast. Let's dance. Ready, steady, go!
Freeze!
Torn to oblivion! Now you shall perish!
Increase the metal best damage by 25% of energy recharge. A maximum of 75% bonus damage can be obtained this way. Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Using Mushu Ishin in combat for a certain duration afterwards. The damage dealt by Musu no Hitachi and Musu Ishin's attack will be increased based on the number of chakra. Chakra resolve stack consumed when this skill is used. While in this state, when nearby party members, excluding the Raiden Shogun herself, use their emitter burst, the Raiden Shogun will build up resolve stacks based on the energy cost of these. Okay. The Raiden Shogun will build up resolve stacks based on the energy cost of these limited bursts. Maximum number of resolve stacks is 60. Will be increased based on number of chakra resolve stacks consumed when this skill is used. While in this state, the Raiden Shogun will wield her Itachi in battle, while her normal charge and plunging attack will be infused with electro damage, which can be overridden. When such attacks hit opponents, she will regenerate energy for all party members. Energy can be restored this way once every 1 second, and this effect can be triggered 5 times throughout this skill duration. While in this state, the Raiden Shogun resistance to interruption is increased, and she is immune to electrocharge reaction damage. While Musu Ishin is active, the Raiden Shogun normal charge and plunging attack damage will be considered elemental burst damage. The effect of Musu Ishin will be cleared when the Raiden Shogun leaves the field. .22 initial, 1.61 attack damage per stack. Resolve in stacks gained 0.19 per energy consumed. Why? No. I wanted to study the character more actually.
We can eat it.
Illusion shattered!
Oh, so sorry.
Eat this! let the show begin. La 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 la. Torn to oblivion. You're toast.
Don't get frostbite.
Ready, steady, go! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Torn to oblivion!
Attack increased by 28% of energy recharge over the base of 100. You can gain a maximum bonus of 80% attack.
Now you shall perish!
Dodge this. This group will be frozen in time.
Let's dance! Come on! We can do it! Inazuma shines eternal!
Got damage though.
Illusion shattered! You're toast!
Freeze. Don't get frostbite.
La 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 la. Torn to oblivion! There is no escape! Nice and spicy!
Oh, so sorry.
I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go! Go, Barbara, go! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! You're toast!
Don't get frostbite. Cool it. What's the hurry?
Now you shall perish!
Okay.
We can eat it.
Critical sets have a 80% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles, which will generate 6. Critical hits have 80% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles, which will regenerate 6 energy for the character. Can only occur once every 9 seconds. No physical damage bonus is not good for her actually. Oh. Wednesday.
Time to rock! Pyrotechnics! Everybody stand back!
Let's dance.
Evil conquering! Cheer! Cheer! Worthless! Worthless! Worthless!
Let's light it up! Off we go! I'm going in!
Lament! Cheer! Worthless! Cheer! Cheer! Boring!
Amp it up! Feel the beat! Not cool! Benny's adventure team! I have failed you.
Evil conquering! Worthless! Here!
More expended when ascending pose and catalyst increased by 50%. Um,
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
Let the show be.
Rite of parting? Did something terrible happen again?
Have you heard? The rite of parting.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Boring.
My strength still fails me. Take your pick.
You're high up. Everyone.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
The initial stage of my journey, or Shoden, involves learning the 9-way sword slash and the foundation.
Useless.
Pyrotechnics!
Adventure time.
Everybody stand back! Let's dance!
Useless. Disappear. Worthless. Worthless. Here. Here. Worthless.
Power core! Time to rock! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Lament! Worthless! Worthless! Worthless!
The more, the merrier. Blink!
Adventure time.
Useless!
Shred till I'm dead! Everybody stand back! Let the show begin!
Disappear! Worthless! out of my way! Here! Useless! Boring!
I'm going in! I'll protect us!
Useless! Useless!
Time to rock! Let's light it up! Why do they never miss? Everybody stand back! Let the show begin.
Evil conquering! Here!
Adventure time!
Useless!
I'm going in! I'll protect us.
Boring! Disappear! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
Just
Here!
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
That's a nice haul.
Treasure trail. What is that? Parametric transformer can transmute material placed within and convert them into some other material. Material used.
Oh, yes! Yes! They have the audacity to go after anything! The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures? Oh, Traveler, it's you.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lan? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs
that two big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
Two big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber and Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of the South?
You already know something then. I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before.
Yes, we did.
You were correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside. They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Oh, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers. Ah, you met the living legend himself while you were in Mondstadt. Correct. The Grand Thief is someone just as renowned as him. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity. But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
Leave this commission to us.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Look out.
Ugh, you again. Look, I told you, we're not interested in the kind of cooperation you describe.
Come on, there's no reason to get upset. Look, one of your members is an avid supporter of my proposition. Oh, since our last negotiation, I've come up with a new proposal, which I think you'll find has far more benefits for you. First things first, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor will prioritize the Adventurers Guild requests above all others. You'll also receive 100 of our signature wooden coffins for free, together with your first order. That's not all. We also provide an on-site cadaver collection service covering almost all regions in Liyue. Now, we do charge a slight premium for a very small number of especially dangerous areas, but don't you worry about that. I promise you, it's still very affordable.
I don't think you're hearing me.
Okay, all right. I get it. You want to bargain a little more, but our offer as it stands is already quite a good deal, don't you think? Just think about it. An adventurer's life is full of unexpected threats. It's only natural to take precautions. Mend the roof before it rains, as they say.
Yeah, no. I'm not so sure that saying applies in this context. Speaking of precautions, I'd rather focus on keeping my adventurers safe in the first place. It's time for you to go. I have to attend to other matters.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what would you say to a group discount? 30% off for parties of 10?
Director, please, you did your best. We don't need another clash with the Millelith.
If Paimon
recall that correctly, it seems like she's trying to sell them the funeral parlor services.
Nothing left to do here. Let's go back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Rejecting a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's their loss. Some things are inevitable. It's only a matter of time.
Useless.
Let's light it up! Power chord!
Nice.
Listen, let me tell you how it is.
Oh, 6 days.
La-da.
Everyone is working super hard.
I want to get to the Zoom actually. That's why I'm trying to.
chance.
Okay.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable. There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
Everybody stand back!
There was like need to switch team members. Those guys are too easy. What are these? Maybe I should have like brought a full user.
More signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be the right direction. But why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins? Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
Oh my goodness, no. Can I like climb back up? Who's that?
This looks like a person. Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something? That's... Why is the statue of the Seven hanging upside down? And the statue's hands... Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right? But this statue is holding... What is that?
Is that Electro? I don't know.
Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's...
Is that the Grand Thief?
Hello? Are you okay, mister? He's dead. Paimon out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Ah! Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Oh my goodness, what is this? Why? How to get back up anyway? Okay, I have an idea.
Evil conquering.
Oh my goodness. That was nice. Now I need actually to run. Run. That was cool. Imagine if I have actually the Wanderer now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hello?
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss.
Is this the Abyss of the treasure house?
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
An Abyss
That's
Herald?
cool though.
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide.
We'll see about that.
The Abyss is unstoppable.
What is this power? Pirates never seen it before! Careful! Please don't get cocky!
Amp it up! Feel the beat! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I'll protect us.
Disappear. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here.
This power, it seems familiar.
Yeah.
I see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
I need to fight you. Come on.
What a tough battle! Are you okay?
It was not tough.
Oh, such a strong enemy! Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them? Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about? Oh, right, yeah! We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
No treasures? Nothing? No chests?
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
I would like actually to talk with this character once he's available.
Judging by your expression,
You have to save up for him.
it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
It was out on like
An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way! We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Useless.
Everybody stand back! Let the show begin.
Evil conquering. Worthless. That's it. Here. Worthless.
Those Abyss mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot, too. Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because Abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the Abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Goosebumps thinking about all of this.
All right. We shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
again.
Useless.
Oh no.
Feel the beat!
Adventure time.
Teamwork is strength. Let's dance.
Lament. Worthless. Here. Worthless.
My goodness.
The day has finally come. Prepare to die, fool! Useless, boring.
Can you get back here?
Time to rock! Power cord! I'm going in!
Go far. Wow. Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern, time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout. Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh, speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was... Huh? You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your brother from within that meteorite.
It seems your brother woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your brother told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Teyvat?
The destruction of Khaenri'ah? He said that?
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your brother must have understood this world better than you did, because he woke up first.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
Ah, if that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your brother? Oh, yeah! You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you. Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits. Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
I don't think that's true, actually. Oh my goodness.
more ruin guards and abyss mages. Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These ruin guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Field tillers? What a strange name.
It's not like you think. Field tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the field tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat. Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
Well, that sounds so sad.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Oh, protect us!
Disappear! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
That was easy.
Huh? This abyss mage dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
Could be.
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of the enemy in flame, and bring glory to His Highness the Prince.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate, initial operation. They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Isn't this from Wanted, actually?
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
From Wanted, the movie of Angelina Jolie, carving pullets.
From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osial, Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean? What do they want with Osial?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin. And I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venzi's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osile's body.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osile's limbs to construct a mechanized god. And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
It would seem so.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation? Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving. A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animo Archon! And
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
You are the honorary Knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
I like this character a lot.
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone. Go into the cathedral and ask around. I'll be waiting out here.
He looks so cool, actually. I think I might actually save permissions for him. Barbara. No.
Honorary Knight. Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre de Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories? Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
I like
Other strange
that Damon,
stories?
actually.
I'm not sure.
She's so cute.
Let me think
And,
about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records.
She's so nice.
Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago,
There was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt. Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying! People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's final fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own. Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's final fury became less probable in the eyes of the Church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be. It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy. Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Believe it or not, Barbara, you're coming actually.
Okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the Animal Archon protect you all.
You're one of my part members.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osial, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animal Archon's old companions.
Will Razor actually join me in this?
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Let's dance.
Evil conquering! Cheer! 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 Worthless!
Whew. There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable. There's nothing special about gods anyway. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Zungli's a nice guy, actually.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area.
So they actually
Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Up, there he goes. What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do. Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... what is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This god's spirit... he does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time. Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Useless.
What are they doing actually with the
Right for it. Here! Worthless! Worthless!
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
You, not welcome here!
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no! Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender! But this can't go on.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain. Bow before the abyss!
Pyrotechnics! Let's light it up! Everybody step!
I'll protect us.
Boring! Disappear! Worthless! Here! Here! Worthless! Here!
Abyss!
Worthless!
Grant me new life! The end is nigh!
Amp it up! Power cord!
Will come!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Let's dance.
all-conquering tear! Worthless! Worthless!
The world will fall!
Get out of my way!
The world will fall!
Worthless!
The end is nigh!
Feel the beat! Off we go! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Let the show begin.
Surging tide! The abyss shall rise once again!
Do something, Razor. Like this.
Useless!
The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
I mean, I defeated him.
It disappeared again!
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like. Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too. Excuse us, Mr. Wolf God. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom. I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Missiles. I do not know this strange word. As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. It could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well? Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it? It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know. But did we help?
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too, also be careful.
Well, there was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane. Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her. As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success? I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral. Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Gets it? So the tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them, until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky. Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the tyrant's final fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area. What do you mean?
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that. This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you see? Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited! What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements. Let me give it a try.
Oh, what's the power?
And done.
Wow! It's
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia. Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
No. I'll guard it myself.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands. No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue. We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too! Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now!
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Okay. This will be my last quest for today, and yeah, it's getting late here, but I would like to see what's the end of this quest. Hopefully it will be the end of this quest. I like this guy actually, how he looks and everything.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look
Different
at
door.
us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in. Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That or the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work. Let's go, and remember to be on your guard.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No.
Looks like we're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly. You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsleif, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares, unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Now for the Abyss!
Can't I play with fire? Let me, hit up first. hit. Come on.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is strength!
I'll protect us.
Useless! Disappear! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Useless!
Is not.
Worthless! Worthless! Here! Here! Worthless! Time to rock! Pyrotechnics!
The end will come.
Everybody stand back!
Go for
Evil conquering! Here! 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 Worthless! Here! Here!
The world will fall. The end will come.
I always bounce back. Just watch me. Adventure time. Let's light it up.
Get over here.
Adventure time. Off we go.
All life will perish.
I'm going in.
Whoa, nice. Go skate. Go skate.
Prince.
Prince?
Hey! Could that be?
Lumine.
Wait! He just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald. Your brother and the Abyss?
Lumine, why are you with Dane?
Uh-huh. Your brother knows Dane?
Ether. We meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows him too?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Ether.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man Dainsleif was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria. A curse of immortality was laid upon him, to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into the monsters of the abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago? And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Lumine. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world. So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
They left. Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information. Really? You sure? At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right? That's right! By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all? Oh, well then, let's go over it again. First off, that Abyss Herald called your brother Prince. It seems like your brother is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to him. Still, we don't know for sure if he's the highest-ranking leader in the organization. Also, your brother said that he wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be he wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying. And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your brother said that Dane is his enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come after all this time we've spent searching for your brother, it turns out he's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that? Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your brother wants you to reach the end of your journey, show him what you're made of. Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Aren't we like supposed to destroy this statue of the 7? The void one? It stopped.
Worthless!
I path through the storm, taking the view outside of Leo Harbor to collect your thoughts. You share your feelings with Paimon before planning the next phase of your journey. No, I don't need to.
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your brother would have sided with the Abyss. Well, keep your chin up. Paimon believes in both of you. And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right? He said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets he still has lots more to tell us. And we won't find out what this journey is or where it will end unless we keep going. Then Paimon will be sure to keep up the good work. Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey... Oh, you mean the god that took your brother away in the first place? You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, It all started with her. Yeah, Paimon bets she's the key to understanding this whole mystery. Well, we've ruled out 2 gods so far, the Animo and Geo Archons. So, next... Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in. Why don't we ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance? Oh, Paimon's thought of someone already! Atsuko in Liyue Harbor! She's from Inazuma! Let's see what she has to say.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was. All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail. After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and fresh water supply soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me. Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other 2 commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Chising. One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival. Meanwhile, the Tenryo Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling. It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this. But after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future. What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there. You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree, the closed nation policy of Inazuma. And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed. But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux Fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue. Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
But it's an armed fleet, right? Why would they agree to a request like this?
That part is up to you. If you're able to persuade their captain, Beidou, then the hardest part will be out of the way.
Beidou?
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux Fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyunstone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beidou.
I think the best solution here is to climb up the mountain and jump. I think it should go higher. Hope I don't encounter this to be a mismatrix. Oh my goodness.
Feel the beat! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Lament! Worthless! Here! Here! Worthless! Worthless! Here!
And yeah, that was done. It wasn't too hard. Kinda annoying knowing that the only way to travel to the ship is this way. Okay. It's time for me to land.
Worthless!
I wonder what's going on up there.
Where is she anyway?
Calm as always.
Boring!
There she is.
Who have we got here? Wait, I know you. You're that traveler, aren't you? The one who fought against the Fatuian Osile, right? Ningguang told me about you. A traveler of great insight and remarkable skill has saved Liyue, she said. She's a hard one to please, so praise from her is high praise indeed. I remember thinking at the time that it'd be good to meet you in person. Judging by the clothes on your back and this floating thing, I guess that time has come.
This is what I think.
The name's not Floating Thing, it's Paimon!
Paimon? What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... yes, the stars.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
You're not far off, but they go by a different name in Inazuma. This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally, he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
No, I can't argue with that. Okay then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily, especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it? The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents. There are 2 important rules. 1, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it. So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you. 2, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided. You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue. And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after. Get this. It's a masterless vision.
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains. As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent. Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again. So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat. In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
You just want her to take part in your tournament!
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
Kazuha.
Sound of the ocean
Oh, don't tell me that I have to go all the way there. Okay, that will take time. So
What do the symbols really mean?
that will be it for today.
Those memories.
Actually,
So
kinda
dark.
taller than Xiao. Kinda. It seems actually to Kazuha to have fire element instead of wind, which is strange.
What do the ocean
Symbols
waves?
really mean? What in the world do those symbols really
Sound of the
mean?
ocean waves. The sound of the ocean waves.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
I don't know. Razor seems to be the best looking guy among them all, actually.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
Anyway, I think that's it for today, guys. Thank you for everyone who stuck around till the end of the stream, and yeah, I think that will be it for today. I will hopefully stream back tomorrow. And as always, I'm meowing out. Meow.